We're gonna be making some whales again today. We're making a whale. How are y'all doing? Good to see you. Corin, congrats on getting first. Daioh, good to see you. Sea Clown, hope you're doing well. Chicken. People fluting time. And Corin, hope you're having a good one. Hey, look! Look! Gojo! Gojo badge. We've officially hit 3 years. It's weird, right? The badge hits a month ahead of schedule, so technically the anniversary isn't until next month. But... okay. I know. Gojo badge. 3 freaking years. Let me get the whales. Where are the whales? There are the whales. Oh, so I am sad to say that we can't watch any more Iron Chef. I keep saying that. We can't watch any more Julia Child. The all the videos that I'm doing with that in there are getting copyright restrictions. So can't watch it anymore. Sorry.
R.I.P.
Yeah, I know, it sucks. It's on a delay. It's on a delay. Like I just found out yesterday that the stream from August 2nd was copyrighted, so that's Saturday. And I just found out today that the stream from Sunday. So for whatever reason, music happens within 24 hours. Video apparently happens like 5 or 6 days later. So unfortunately, that means the streams from the last couple ones are going to be partially blocked too. Now, it's just partially blocked. It's only blocked in the US and maybe Canada. Honestly, like, I don't know that I really care. I don't know. What do you think? We can keep watching. I guess the question is it worth it? It says it's not a copyright strike. It says it's not a copyright strike. So, you know, maybe that's okay. I don't want to run afoul of anything. So again, it says it's not a copyright strike, but I don't know. It's really hard to tell. Hey Ebony, how's it going? Up to you with the being content. Feel like it isn't worth it. Yeah, I don't know. Better be a Gojo dance when you resubscribe in 10 days. I know, it's on my to-do list for this weekend. It's on my to-do list. I do want to get that in there. Doing all right. Excellent. What's the latest project? What are the latest projects? We've been trying to make these little whales. And it's been going mostly okay. We've been having a whale of a time, as they say. And by they, I mean family-friendly venues. When they're trying to be punny about nautical themes. That's what I mean by they. All right, hold on a second. Let me get stuff back into shape here. Okay. You're trying to plan your vacation at the moment and choosing a hotel seems daunting? Ooh, good luck. What's the challenge with the hotel? Finding one that isn't like a death trap, but also isn't like $1 billion? You have a plushie commission. You're going to start on Saturday. Right now, it's been futzing with the tatting. Oh, or with tatting. Okay. Nice. What are you going to get to be able to make for a plushie? That's awesome. Congratulations. If you can say, obviously. You've modded Skyrim very heavily today and played with your door randomizer. Ooh. Ooh, there's a door randomizer. Nice. It's been all hell, but at least the graphics were highly poly. Hey, there you go. Well, well, well. What do we have? Yes, puns like that. The puns that are like, ho ho, it is to laugh. A good low-budget hotel. I don't think there is such a thing. A ninja dragon in armor. Wow. That's something. Well, I look forward to seeing how that turns out. That sounds impressive. You got your hotel booked too for training in Frankfurt at the end of the month? Hey, nice. Even better, presumably that means you don't have to pay for it. Which is exciting. It's even better when you don't have to pay for the hotel. There you go, Daioh. You just have to convince your workplace to pay for the hotel. No problem. Go. Go, go, go. Oof. You also decided on a whim that you'll be getting your tattoo there. Oh, nice. Very nice. Very bold to be doing a tattoo while you're on travel. What, do you know what you're going to be getting for your tattoo? You're trying to organize that. Oh. Oh, good luck. It'll be awesome. Come back a new Daioh. Crap, I already got lost here. One. Okay, that was supposed to be both. See, already like, really not that hard, but that's what you get for not paying attention. I'm trying what's called the invisible increase here. The invisible increase. It's not really invisible, but it's less visible. So maybe we should call it the less visible increase. The slightly less obvious increase. Which sounds underwhelming. But you know, truth in advertising. The door randomizers are very chaotic. Some of the door locations are broken, so you need to quick save every time. You've been locked in random NPC homes without locks picked twice. Well, is that a randomizer that you made? So that's, I guess, the joy of randomizer is working out the oops. Working out the oopsies. I can't even imagine the number of like doors and things like that in Skyrim. Holy crap. Yeah, you don't need to pay, and it looks pretty fancy. Fancier than you would book for yourself. Perfect. So it has a pool. Does it come with a continental breakfast? Or do they just call it breakfast? You wish? Oh, it's on Nexus mods and still a work in progress. Okay. There's like 1,000 doors or some nonsense. That's any door with a loading screen, including the caves. Yeah, that's pretty wild, right? So you could suddenly find yourself in one of the barrows. That's cool. Kind of fun. Like, oh. I'm trying to remember though, like what is the final scene in Skyrim? You go to like Valheim or Valhalla and you kill the final dragon, right? And then like, but like what's the actual final ending? I'm trying to think of it from like a door loading standpoint. Like you're looking for the one door that's going to take you to Valhalla or whatever that one afterlife sequence is. You go back to Skyrim and eat a sweet roll. You can find yourself in Sovngarde. Sovngarde, that's the thing. Which you did, so you had to reload because it was broken for the last main quest. It broke the last main quest. Okay, so there, that answers my question. Sovngarde, that's it. How? Okay, I mean, does that really work with Skyrim? I mean, I get it. Like, to me, the like quintessential randomizer is Link to the Past, Zelda, because a number of the dungeons, right? There's things you have to do, and some of them are accessible based on your equipment load and what things you've found. And so it makes sense from like a randomizer standpoint. Even they have like the randomized exits and, you know, that sort of a thing too. But does it really make sense in Skyrim where the game is plot driven? So it seems like really frustrating to say like, okay, well, your next thing is go to see so-and-so in Whiteguard or Whiterun or whatever it is. But like, hey, good luck finding that entrance because it's going to be in one freaking place. Like, I don't, that seems like it would be a lot more frustrating. You don't think it has one? Technically, the last thing you would do is fight the Ebony Warrior. By the time he approaches you, you've done almost everything. The point of that mode is frustration. Yeah, I guess the point of the randomizer seems a lot different and a lot more frustrating. I mean, I guess you could find yourself randomly in one dungeon and finish it. But if you hadn't triggered the quest for it, that's kind of annoying. And you can always trigger quests independently depending on your location, but it seems like trying to do the main quest line would be near impossible. Oh, okay, it's not really for long-term play. You spend your okay. The point of the randomizer is funnies. Okay, got it. I mean, right, it might be kind of interesting if you randomize like NPC locations. But even then, right, Skyrim's difficult because you're trying to hit certain hot points. You doubt any players play Skyrim because of the main quest line? Yeah. Again, right, the point of a randomizer is to make the game still winnable. Typical randomizers is to make the game winnable, but to provide variation in gameplay. Just for those of us that like silly challenge runs. Yeah, but I guess my question, Seacon, is like, when are you done? Like, when do you say, like, hey, the run is done? If the answer is never, then I'm like, oh, okay. It's fine, but it's like, okay. I wouldn't call that a randomizer. I guess I would just call that, like, I don't know. I don't know what I would call it. When you get bored. I mean, that's endlessly killing stuff. You just want to complete the main quest line, nothing else? Okay, well, good luck. Good luck. Maybe the Dongar quest line, because you keep ending up in Vampire Castle. Oh boy. That's funny. So it even has the DLC in there, huh? Of course it does. Huh. Oops. Oop, 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 oop. I haven't played Skyrim in ages. Have they made any announcements on Elder Scrolls 6 yet? There was supposed to be like some news at some point, wasn't there? No? Okay. I'm surprised. I mean, I could see them totally waiting to make an announcement until it's like, and it'll be available next week. Like, oh crap. It's a game Microsoft will let them spend a long time on. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Because they did that with one of the games, right? Where it was like, it was just suddenly like, here it is, we got a new iteration and it's dropping next week. Like, what? There was no warning. There were like maybe rumors and hints, but there were no formal. No. Oh, Oblivion Remaster. Yeah, but it was like something before that. It was either like Fallout 76 or something else, or maybe it was Fallout 4, where they hadn't announced anything about it. And then suddenly it's like, yep, that's going to be available. It's already available for pre-order. Dropping in a month. Like, what? Unlike, say, Silksong. Too soon! Everyone still bears the emotional wounds over Silksong. Silksong is running the risk of becoming the next Duke Nukem. Duke Nukem Forever, I guess, actually. Oops. All right, look at the. Oh, wait, one more. 4. Okay. This is row 5. Okay. All right, we did row 4. We're on round 5. You think they want Elder Scrolls 6 to have the same impact Skyrim did? Probably learned their lesson after how badly Starfield was received and how fast that player base dropped off. Oh, yeah. They took people off Elder Scrolls Online like a year and a half ago or something. Oh. Last crunch. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. I don't know. Well, it'll be interesting to see whether Elder Scrolls 6 can have the same sort of impact that 5 did. I mean, the market's different. Players' time availability is different. When Skyrim, when Skyrim 5 came out, it was one of the, or sorry, when Elder Scrolls 5 came out, it wasn't unique, right? Open world had been done. The things that were unique about it were the replayability, the density of stuff on the map. At the time, that was crazy, the density on the map. And again, just the sheer scope of it. But now there's lots of games that are kind of like that. So I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I'm sure I'll play a bunch of it, but I probably won't put in the 400 or 500 hours that I put into Skyrim. As long as you don't have procedurally generated dungeons. I don't know. AI, all the content could just be forever generated. Endless quests. Go fetch my puppy dog from this random location on the map. Go fetch my blah 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 from this random location on the map. People who play Elder Scrolls want long-term games. So if this isn't loaded with quests and stuff to do, people are going to be unhappy. Oh, well, I definitely agree there. Yeah, and we'll see. You know, right? I mean, what were all the DLCs for? What were all the DLCs for Skyrim? You had Dawnguard, the vampire line. You had the homestead, the house expansion. You had the what was it called? The Dragonborn. It was the side thing where there's like another Dragonborn. And then was that it? And then obviously there was the modding. Skyrim was one of the first major, like, open to modding type of things, wasn't it? If it wasn't the first, it was one of the first more high profile games that encouraged modding. And to be honest, Skyrim was probably one of the only games I've ever installed mods for. Things like book highlighter, like books you haven't read, highlighting those. I mean, there's a bunch of little quality of life things where it's like, oh yeah, please. Interested to see how they approach the story. Right. Well, that's the other question is like, what region is it going to be in? And kind of, is it going to be continuation of the storyline? Where are they going to go with it? I mean, presumably we'll be focusing on another region, but maybe not. Maybe we'll do something else. I mean, it's crazy that like we don't even know what region they're focusing on, right? Like, we don't know what the name of the game is. Skyrim taught you to install mods in every game I play. Yeah. It was just those 3 DLCs. And they were, yeah, they were big. I don't know that I ever finished Dawn Guard. I did finish the other one. Oh wait, no, there was a third one. Or was that the same one? The one that took place on the Morrowind Island. Thothheim, or what it was called. Sostheim? I guess that was that. That was the Dragonborn DLC. That was huge. Bethesda values the modding community because they keep their game relevant. Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, that's a great way to look at it. It's like let the modding community keep your game fresh. You know, you come out with the canon, but let the modding community just run with it. Rumors is going to take place in High Rock and Hammerfell. Okay, which would mean we would see Akaviri races too. But if it's in Skyrim, oh yeah, that would be. I somehow doubt they would do it Skyrim again. Dragonborn was Solstheim. Okay. That's where Mirak, the first Dragonborn, is. Okay. It's been a while. I mean, I played that DLC when it first came out and had never touched it again, so miracle I even remember that. All right. Regardless, we'll be seeing which side wins the Civil War. Oh, right. If the Stormcloaks win, that means Skyrim will be in chaos and vulnerable to Thalmor. By the time our player exists, we would be looking at Thalmor-run Skyrim with a Nord puppet hiking and some Nord refugees fleeing Skyrim. You're such a lore goblin for this franchise. Yeah, right? I don't know. What seems to be the more likely outcome there? Because there was a third outcome. There was a third outcome in the game. It wasn't easy to find, but you could actually come to a truce. Okay, this is the last round here. Truce is part of the main quest line to discuss the dragon tactics, or discuss the dragon attacks. But you can complete the game without having sided with either one, right? I mean, you can finish the Sovngarde quests. I guess what I'm saying is they don't necessarily have to resolve. They don't necessarily have to resolve the Stormcloak issue if they don't want to. Most likely, probably, is the Stormcloaks winning. The Empire winning means pushing back on Thalmor and getting peace, and where's the fun in that? You knew that without siding. Yeah. Well, I mean, again, right? If it depends really what they want to do with it. They don't have to resolve it. So, or they could leave the Stormcloak as like a, you know, a terrorist rebellion organization that's still just not quashed. That gives them more friction elements to use. More Nord racism, right? Lets you play up that element. All right, we have our little whale cap. We've got our whale cap. Where is my white yarn? Okay, so I am supposed to actually the first stitch is supposed to be a slip stitch. We're doing a jogless color join. We've been learning techniques to reduce the oops. Well, it would help if I do this right. Okay, so I want to, there we go. Where'd my notepad go? If it's set in Hammerfell and High Rock, they could have an invasion from Akavir because Akavir have historically invaded them from time to time with varying degrees of success. Might be due one, and Bethesda should finally show us what these snake people look like. Oh, that's right. Well, there you go. Maybe. Maybe. Or maybe it'll be DLC. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, we're done. We're done with this. You'd pay for that DLC if you like take a boat to Akavir. Snackland. Making it to Snackland. Do you ever read the XKCD comic? Today's XKCD comic was about snacks in hypercubes. Hey Mimi! Happy Thursday going on Friday. Hope you're doing well. Hey Latricoto, how's it going? Hold on a second. There you go. Today's XKCD comic was about snacks in the box. Snack in the box. Not a good day? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Here to change that? Alright, let's do it. Well, we're making cute whales, so hopefully that can help. Well, we're trying to make cute whales. So far it's been going okay. Turns out every science field has a key thought experiment about putting cute animals in a weird box for no reason. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Could be better, but you know, that's life. Could be worse too, I guess, so hope it stays bland. I'm the only English person that says your name, your nickname. Oh, I'm sorry. Cheese maple omelet. More little whales. Hey, Knots and Stitches, how are you doing? Yeah, we're making another whale. I did the invisible increase this time. I did the invisible increase. Can you tell? Whatever. I just work here. No, I know what you mean. I'm sorry that other people have a difficulty. I'm sorry that other people have difficulty in saying your name. It's sad to hear. Cheese maple omelet might slap. Yeah, it sounds good. It sounds good. You know, add some bacon in that with the maple. Like, Absolutely insane. Oh, I'm sorry. You're gonna send something in Discord? Okay, I will not share. I can't even imagine the stuff you've seen. Okay, I'm doing 2 single crochets and then we're decreasing. Bacon? Yes, bacon. I mean, bacon and eggs. Everyone says Lutico. Lutico. They missed the R somehow. They don't want to do the Le Trico. Le Tricote. Actually, me just making the sound doesn't trigger my microphone. There we go. You got sweet potato fries topped with caramel sauce and bacon from a pub once, just because you wanted to try it. Might have been the best thing you've ever eaten. You know, that sounds incredible. I mean, sweet potato fries, if those are done right, alone are amazing. You put caramel on that, like, oh boy. Oh. Salt? Salted caramel is one of my most favorite things. Salted caramel anything. You met a California girl who crocheted yesterday, and she calls you the knitter. Well, there we go. The knitter. Yes, that's right. It is a two motion. One streamer calls you Wick. So you get it? It was? Oh, the fries, yeah. I was like, wait, this is amazing. And you made your family try it and they all agreed. See? It's almost like dangerous. Like, oh, man, I don't know that I needed to know this existed. You think it's funny? It's like your nickname? Lutico. Lutico. Or the knitter. The knitter. I mean that... We could take it full circle and say le knitter. Le knitter. It's in another city, so you won't be able to get it anytime soon. You could replicate it? That might be real. Yeah. Oh. What would you even call that? I guess it would just be sweet potato caramel fries. I mean, we have a very powerful search engine that hunts down knowledge of humanity across the globe, available at our fingertips. The power could be yours. Sweet potato fries in all forms are superior to potato. That says a lot, concerning them. Potatoes are already S tier. They're like S+. Automatic S+. Although, you know, like, sad potato fries are very sad. Like, if they're, like, soggy, or, you know, whatever, it's like... Whoa.
Care for jelly, baby?
Would you like a jelly?
Hey,
Would you like a jelly?
Mimi.
Anyone for jelly, baby? Have a jelly, baby. Would you like a jelly, baby? I'll kill him with this deadly jelly, baby.
Jelly baby time. Thank you so much for the 10 months. 10 months. Thank you, Mimi. Already that time of the month. Oh, wait. I think that puts us up to level 4. Hold on a sec. Studio mode. Mid-lay controller. Level text. I need to come up with a level up sound. There we go. We're at level 4. Cool. Sad sweet potato fries. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they can be. They're better, and they're also like worse when they're worse. Hey, Jura, thank you for the boob shine. Yeah, level 4. Let's go. Working on a live chat has fried your brain today. Sweet pota. Sweet pota. Oh. Pota. Oh. Oh. So at work, Tuesday through Thursday, we were hosting this workshop. There were like 60 people there. And I didn't have to run anything. I was there as like host and helping out, right? So I was helping a little bit from the like discussion side of things, but I was not in charge of it. But I will say, right, I was getting into work at 6:30. I was leaving late, usually about 5:30. So very long days. I got out on time today-ish. And, but like, I'm just kind of like, meh. And worst part is like tomorrow I got to go in early again and I've got to like crack out a couple things really quickly. And move on. Okay. Is this a whale? It's going to be a whale. Yeah, we're making another whale. Actually, I've got eyeballs. I've got eyeballs. What kind of eyes does she say? 6mm. Patate in French. Patate. Is that where patootie comes from? Level up sound could be like get a life. Get a life, Mario sound. Get a life, Mario. Okie dokie. You mean the one-up sound, right? It's just kind of funny to be like, hey, Mario, get a life. Okie dokie. Okay, these are the 6mm eyeballs. Do I have the pattern? Yeah, it's on the screen, which obviously you can't see if you're on mobile. Hold on. It's at WordPress. There's a blog that published these like 15 years ago. Patate pomme de terre. You feel like you've been... Wait. You feel like you've been talking to a walk? Wait, to a walk? Oh, to a wall. In work, like, we don't give you comparative figures for your pension. You should speak to a financial advisor for projections. I'm gonna complain to get the figures. Am I speaking in code? Wait a minute. What are you actually trying to get from your workplace when you say like comparative figures? The one-up sound. Do 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 do. That sound. Not get a life, Mario. Which again would be really funny. Do do Okay, that looks about right. You what? Oh, you work for a pension scheme, so you get members asking you for comparative projections. Oh, and you see you don't have facilities to provide them. And this person said they were going to complain for you to give them the figures. You already told them you don't have the facilities to give them. Good luck. You're like, I'm happy to pass you on to my supervisors so that I no longer have to interact with you. All right, maybe I want the smaller ones. My workplace announced today several, like, you know, in the larger scale of things, not really big changes, but they're high-level management changes that have been a long time in coming. And honestly, we were getting to the point that I was like, there's no way this is ever going to change. And it all changed at once. Like, holy crap. Like, wow. It's all good. It's all good stuff. Like, finally. Oops.
The thing about a whale, it's got lifeless eyes, black eyes, like a doll's eyes. When it comes at you it doesn't seem to be living. Until he bites you.
Thank you, chicken. Can I tell you where about the eyes is? That it is sort of a click system. I couldn't have asked for a better narration there. Hold on. I got them off Amazon. They were just sort of the typical bulk order, right? Visit the Veract store. 462 pieces. Eyes with washers for crafts. So it comes with little nose pieces too, apparently, like noses and eyeballs. So yeah, there you go. They have colored versions too, but Amazon, just cheap. Oh, it's ad time. Sorry, just noticed. Okay, let's try to finish this off. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. Send the link on Discord? Yeah, hold on a second. Oh, wow. Whoa. Hey, Wincing. Okay, there we go. How are you doing, Wincing? I'm trying to finish off this whale. You're back from the hell of ants. Congratulations. You made it. Thank you for surviving. Did you see any good ads? Any interesting ads? Or was it all for like gotcha video games? No, bank, and you didn't pay attention to the second one. Advertising at its most effective. Oh crap, hold on. I'm supposed to have done the stuffing. Okay, how much stuffing will fit in this whale? Nom 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 nom. Whoop. Okay, I can fit in more. More! More! Quick, 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 stuff the hole. A whale. Stuff the whale hole. Whole whale. Okay. I think we need to put a little bit more in there. I want this whale to be a little bit more plump. Boop. There we go. They're like, oh. Thank you. I'm stuffed. All right. So. Thinking about, you could make a little narwhal. Make a little narwhal by just going boop. Uh-oh, wait a minute, I did something wrong. Hold on. Oh, no. We're good. How did I do that? Okay, we're fine. I thought I was on a different spot, but no, I'm on the decrease, and that's perfect. I did give it good stuffing. So, secret of narwhals, and I'm sorry if I'm bursting your bubble here. Whenever you see someone drawing a cute narwhal, and they've put the horn on the narwhal up here like it's a horn, it's very cute, and it's a funny idea that it's like the unicorn of the sea, but that is incorrect. Incorrect. The horn comes out of the mouth, and it is actually an extension of the tooth. Very important. So when you see it done correctly, you know someone at least actually cares about marine life, and they're not just trying to make a quick buck by making something cute. That's incorrect. So look at your narwhals next time. All right, last round, all decreases. Oops, all decreases. Hot take related to marine life, dolphins suck. Dolphins, the bullies of the sea. Dolphins taste great with tuna. Sorry. What other semi provocative language can we invoke against dolphins? They terrorize other creatures? Yeah, right. Bullies of the sea, man. Orcas are a species of dolphin. It makes sense. They all Narwhal swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion like an underwater unicorn. Kick-ass facial horn, something. Yeah, it's all a lie. Oof. All right, there we go. Look how cute. Hey, Gambit Mojo, how's it going? You were hoping to be longer in your crafts for tomorrow? Wait, longer in your crafts? Twas the song? No, I'm familiar, Daioh. I'm familiar. It's not a good song, so there's no need to basic. Orcas bully whales. Whales just hang out and eat time. I know, right? The orcas are just they're like the Homer Simpson of the sea. You just got off work and swim. You were saying, wait, saying father in completing my grass. Wait, what? Okay, I'm supposed to go in the middle to out, I think. I'm supposed to go middle out. So 1, 2. We're doing the fancy closure here. 3. Huh? 5 and 6. Okay, there we go. So now we're going to close this, kind of like a reverse magic loop. And then we're going to come up the top. You wanted to be farther in completing your class, so you feel like a day. Oh, I see. You feel like a day behind. I know. Well, right. I missed Tuesday's stream completely. So I feel like I'm a day behind on the week. So I feel your feels. All right, there we go. Aw. Okay. Because I started a half hour late today, we're not going to finish with the tail and the fins today. We'll finish those off tomorrow. So we'll actually have one complete whale tomorrow. They look very cute with the eyeballs. We'll see how the others do with the other eyeballs. These are currently blind whales, but we have a trio of whales. We got a whale a day. A whale a day keeps the... I don't know. To be honest, it feels like something a day keeps the whale away. A whale a day keeps the something away. It definitely doesn't keep the orcas away. Okay. I don't know what else I'm ever going to use this color for. I bought this sampler thing. This is like supposed to be jade. Oh well. We'll find some use for it here. I think the whale turned out really cute. We'll finish off the fins and the tail tomorrow. Hey, Jalen's doing well. How are you doing? A whale a day keeps the barnacles away. Make some barnacles with Velcro. Aw, like a barnacle whale. I mean, the barnacles would end up being these little, like, I could just put sawdust from the woodblock carvings. Those could be like barnacles. All right, that's good. We got our whales. We got our whale trio. Let's do. Ooh. All right, we're gonna read some Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, that's right. We're summoning Rika here. Bobby pins for black barnacles. All right. Okay. Let me pause the music. All right. Pause the music. All right. Let's read some Jujutsu Kaisen. Oop, wrong one. There we go. You missed a crochet part? Yeah, we'll do some knitting here after Jujutsu Kaisen. Well, this will be about an hour of this. Hopefully less. We'll be knitting the Doctor Who scarf shortly. Let's get that up and running. And then we'll read some Galaxy Express. So, oops. Where are we here? This is volume 20, chapter 178. All right. JJK, volume 20, chapter 178. And Jujutsu Kaisen before Doctor Who's scarf. Double knit. We're gonna make this writing and reading. All right, let's hop right to it. Okay, here we go. All right, let's do it. Oh, well, it would help if I put Jujutsu Kaisen up there. Okay, let's read chapter 178 of Jujutsu Kaisen, Sendai Colony Part 5, Sendai Colony. Okotsu has been fighting two people at once and has just summoned Rika. And there she is. There is Rika. All right. So that, we get that kind of opening panel there. And then stuff at the bottom. So they're shocked. They haven't seen this. They don't know what this is. Kanzen Kengen, a complete Kengen? What is Kengen? Oh, no. Manifestation. Question mark? 今までのは全力じゃなかったっていうの? As for up until now, all power it wasn't? Is that what it means? So basically, right, does this mean that he hasn't used up all his power up until now? So remember, they had been watching Okotsu largely up until now fight another guy and take him out, fight the cockroach and take him out. That's when she came in to try to attack, and he started to come in. Especially Okotsu had revealed that he could do reverse technique, and so, which Okotsu was trying to hide, he kept Rika up his sleeve. And so that's what she's thinking to herself. Douyou rikutsu da? What sort of a reason? Rikutsu? What sort of a reason or theory is it? Or like, what's the reason or what's the theory? Okotsu jishin no juryoku mo mata waite kite yagaru. Okotsu himself's cursed energy also, again, coming and welling up it is. So, again, like, the cursed energy of Okotsu is welling up again. And he says yagaru to mean like, ugh, how can that be? All right. Yuta. So that's Rika talking to Okotsu. Buchi? Dore ni suru? Doing to which one? Meaning like, or doing which way? So sort of giving options, I guess, to him. Jara. Basically like, which one should I do? Rika wa, this is the narrator. Rika wa, Orimoto Rika no joubutsu go Okotsu ni nokosareta. Okay, so as for Rika, Orimoto Rika no, that's her name, right? Orimoto Rika, her joubutsu go. After entering nirvana, after going to heaven, to Okotsu remaining. Yeah, so as for Rika, she was remaining to Okotsu after this person entered nirvana, went to Buddha. After she died. Yes, okay. Arigato. Are ga ii na. Thank you. That thing, I guess he's pointing. That one is good, isn't it? Sototsuge no jutsushiki to juryoku no bichiku. It is the bichiku, which is like storage? Yeah. The emergency storage of cursed energy and technique of Sototsuge. Attached outside. It is the, and as for whatever reason this is like emphasized, it is like an external technique, an attached outside technique, and the storage of, emergency storage of cursed energy. I guess what this is supposed to mean is, in other words, it's not his own technique. It's a technique, quote unquote, that's like attached to him externally. In any case, that's her humming or whistling, gachi, gachi, gachi. That's him like petting her or something. Or like, you know, scratching the neck. Yubi wa otoshite Rika to setsuzoku suru to sono aera no mi. Like through the finger ring, like through the ring on his finger, with Rika continuing direct contact, and only in that period, sono aera no mi. Yeah, so that, like, only in that period of doing direct contact with Rika through the ring. Setsuzoku. Yeah, connection. Through the ring, and if doing connection with Arika during that period, Jutsushiki no Shio, using techniques, Arika no Kanzen Kengen, well, we saw that earlier, the perfect manifestation of Arika, and Arika kara no Jutsuryoku Kyokyu, from Arika, cursed energy like sharing. Kyokyu, supplier provisioning, cursed energy from Arika. Ga kano to naru. It becomes possible to do that. So during that period, it becomes possible to do these things using techniques, perfect manifestation of Arika, and again, the provisioning of cursed energy from Arika. Setsuzoku Jizoku kano jikan wa? As for the possible time of connection continuation? Yeah. So the connection continuation possibility time. So the time that it's possible to maintain a connection. 5 bunkan, 5 minutes. Yosh, ikou ka? All right, shall we go? Done. Watashi kara? From me. Bah. I guess Arika is going there first. Nameru na. Don't underestimate me. Don't underestimate me. Okay, so we get, there's Arika in the foreground. There's Okotsu doing something. Oh, when did it, wait, what? Ugoku na. Don't move. He's got toge? Janomen to kiba. Snake eyes and fang. Gaki. That's kind of like a crack or something. Jugon, cursed words. Okay, so somehow he's got toge here. Anyway, Shima, whom we haven't seen in a long time. Oh no! Okay, so presumably, we haven't seen Toge. If this is new to you, he has cursed speech, and what he basically says happens, and he has said basically don't move. So she is theoretically frozen, which is why she's just thinking, oh no. Oh. All right. Zuzu. Oi, oi. Hey, hey. Okay. So she's getting beat up. You can kind of see some darkness tendrils coming in here. Kind of hard to tell what's going on. Arika, I. So Arika, love. Oh, she's like, wait, can I mean something else? She's like, it's almost like volleyball. I don't know what they say in volleyball when they're doing a ready, set, and match, but it kind of looks like that. In any case, okay, so they're doing something there. What's his name? Hair dude is coming in. Geki ama jane ka? Geki ama jane ka. It's this, isn't it? Or you're this, aren't you? Which is like strict and sweet, strict and naive, or like strictly naive. Geki ama. Okay, this is not coming up in my Z kanji. Let me check real quick. Jisho. Geki ama. All right, Jisho's not coming back with anything. Anyway, Geki ama jane ka. So again, like strictly sweet or strictly naive or like very naive, maybe, aren't you? Bow. Dun. Okay, so I guess maybe because they were ignoring him. But Okotsu is going on with her. Chi. Okay, she is like splitting the Rika is splitting the blast. Hajiku. Oh, thank you. Super sticky sweet, sickly sweet, overly kind, overly soft on someone. Yeah, so like you're doing that, aren't you? You're being overly soft. Thank you. Hajiku ka? Again, this is deflect, to repel, to flick off, meaning the attack. Question mark. Katasa wa okotsu ka sore ijo? As for the hardness or the toughness, okotsu more than that, more than okotsu? Question mark, I guess. Okotsu ka sore ijo? It's a little bit weird to have okotsu ka sore ijo, but that seems to be it. Basically, as for the toughness, the hardness, is it more than okotsu? Za, he's talking about Rika. Ju. Itai. Ouch. Biki. Okay, so her hand is, the ju there is like the hand sizzling. But all she says is, ow. And we get a, there we go. Nightbot came in, what, like 2 minutes later? That's funny. Oh well, we got there. I appreciate it. Key. All right. Doto. Bish. Oh. Okay, she was coming around for another hit, but he's hitting her. Oh. Dogon. Mada mada tabe zakari. Still hungry. Still eating like tabe. A growing child's hearty appetite. This guy has continually been using food and hunger terms. So still hungry. Still got a growing appetite. Green. He's grooming his hair there. Bah. Mori mori iko ka? Shall we go? Shall I go? Mori mori. Full of zest, gusto. Let's go mori mori. Zuzuzu. Oh, okay, now he's launching something else. Basa. That's like flap. Kami o baikai ni atarata na shinigami ka? A new shikigami. A new shikigami, like summon spirit, through the blank of hair. Through baikai of hair. Through the intermediary of hair. Wait, what? Oh, I see. The B here is him ripping off a piece of hair, and it's turning into this. Okay, so Okotsu is pulling out lots of interesting things. And why does his arm look like this? So something funny is going on. He's like channeling other people's techniques. So again, a new shikigami, question mark, through the intermediary of hair. いつだってお前らだ。いつだって It's always you. It's always
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
いつだ. Yeah, いつだって is always anytime. Always omaera. Always you guys it is. And this is the Fujiwara. So she's been calling him Fujiwara. But it's always you Fujiwara. She says omaera. You guys. Watashi no michi o habamu no wa. As for the ones like blocking my path. Habamu. Yeah, to prevent, stop someone from doing on my path. So it's always you guys, always you Fujiwara, as for the ones that are blocking my path, preventing me from going on my way, on the route. Guni. Oh, so she's distorting the sky here, pulling it like a cloth. There's one of those creatures. Sonna ni osoroshii ka? That sort of scared? That sort of fear? Is that her stepping? I think that's her stepping on one of these things. Like, is it fear that much? Are you scared that much? Watashi ga nanimono ka ni naru no ga? Are you that scared of like me to somebody becoming? Like, are you scared of me becoming someone? Literally, nanimono ka. Are you scared of me becoming someone? Okay. Toji chokuzoku ansatsu butai shitsugetsu seishintai. Okay, this is the Toll tribe or the Toll group, direct lineage assassin group, Sun and Moon and Stars Shintai. We've seen this before. We want that Sheen. And we want the Daioh Heitai. I guess it's like progressive group. Yeah, okay. Shintai is not coming up. Again, it's like the Sun, Moon, and Stars progressive group. It's an assassin group that is like directly affiliated with the Toll. Again, she here is like family or we saw the Toll that was affiliated with the Zenin family. I don't even remember anymore. You know what? Actually, here, let me just look up Kun. No, because I want she. All right, it's going to take too long. There. Yeah, clan. The Toll clan. Okay, direct affiliation, direct lineage, assassin group, Sun, Moon, and Stars, progressive group, or something like that. Meshihoko yami ni iki na o motsu koto sae kinjirareta monotachi. Destruction of the self. Meshi. Selfishness. Okay. Meshihoko. Selfless devotion. Literally like destruction of the self. But selfless devotion, living in darkness, the event of holding a name, I guess like being forbidden people. People who are forbidden the event of holding a name and living in darkness and selfless devotion. Okay. そんな私に奴は名を与えた. As for that guy, to that sort of a me granted a name. Okay, so they're not supposed to have a name. People that are being forbidden, restricted from the event of holding a name, living in darkness, yada yada. But as for that guy, granting like someone like me a name, 自身の犯した同族殺しの身代わりとして私を処刑するために. Okay, so 同族殺し is like same family killing. Oh boy, this is... Migawari is like in the place of. Yeah, as a substitute, a scapegoat, a sacrifice for. Yeah, so that guy granted me a name for the purposes of doing execution of me, in order to execute me as a scapegoat for the like killing of a similar clan member, and I guess like that caused the crime themselves. Jishi no okoshita douzoku goroshi no. Yeah. It's something along the lines of that. That person granted me a name for the purposes of executing me as a scapegoat for the same tribe killing of someone who committed a crime or so, a crime committed of themselves. All right. Ping. Whatever that is. Us. Okay, so something just happened. She's not sure. Korewa, as for this, Shikigami no kiseki o kyoiki to suru. As for this thing, the kiseki, it's not miracle. It's tire track or traces the path that one has taken. Oryoiki to suru. This thing is doing the domain of the traces of Shikigami. As for this thing, it is doing domain of like traces of the Shikigami. Okay. Doruvu no shiki, jutsu shiki. It's the technique of Doruvu. This is the guy that Okotsu took out. Okay, so that's, she's putting that together. This is the technique of Doruvu. Okotsu wa Shikigami jutsu o atsukaeru jugon shi janai. As for Okotsu, Shikigami technique is like using, manipulating Atsukao. Yeah, he's treating, handling the Shikigami technique. Cursed user is not. Okay, yeah. So as for Okotsu, he's not a cursed speech user. He is able to use, or he's not a cursed speech user who's able to use Shikigami techniques. Okotsu no jutsu shikiba. As for the technique of Okotsu, it is copy. And this is, well, let's just look up copy. It's this mo.
Hello there.
Was that it? There it is. Moho. Moho. Imitation copy. So copy. All right. So that probably storing the techniques in Rika. Do, do. All right. And they were kung fu fighting. Za. Baki. Boku no senzo ga, my ancestors, anata ni nani o shita ka shirimasen ga, to you what did, don't know, but. So I don't know what my ancestors did to you, but. Jibun no tame dake ni ikiru no wa, hitto itsu ka genkai ga kuru. Just for the purposes of oneself living? As for living just for oneself, surely at some point it's the limit arrives. So basically it comes to an end. There's a limit. You can only go so far, living only for yourself. Damare, shut up, be quiet. Dareka no tame ni ikiro. She's quoting someone saying, live for the purposes of someone. Nani mono ni mo naru hitsuyo wa nai. To nobody, becoming, as for the necessity of becoming to no one, does not exist. Nani mono ni mo naru hitsuyo wa nai. So it's not necessary to become somebody. Nani mono ni mo. Also to nobody, also to somebody becoming a necessity that does not exist. I'm trying to think of what else. Nani mono ni mo naru. Also, becoming to somebody, as for that necessity, it does not exist. So you don't need to become to someone. So she's quoting things that probably people have told her. So yatte usobuku no wa. That way doing, as for the ones that usobuku. As for the ones that exaggerate that way. As for the ones exaggerating that way. Itsu datte nanimono ka ni natta mono da. Always somebody becoming person. So people that always say these things are people that have like basically already become someone. They're always or already having become someone. The people that say like, live for someone else, and like there's no need to become something to someone. Anyway. Hey, no bullshit. Boom. All right. Not quite clear what just happened here. Did he get shot? Gocha gocha urusei. So you're clattering and noisy. Shut up. Koko made kitara. If came to this point. Dong, dong, dong. Kotoba janei daro. It's not words, right? It's not words. If you come to this point, it's not words. Meaning, like words aren't the point. Uh-oh. This is all three of them. Okay. Ryoiki tenkai. Ryoiki tenkai. Ryoiki tenkai. So they're all doing their domain unfolding expansion. a triple domain. What will happen? That is the end of the chapter. And we get a Rika. Get some Rika art. There we go. That was the end of chapter 178. Next time we will see 179 and we'll pick up with the domains next time. All right. Okay, let's read Azumanga, and then we will get back to some knitting. This is volume 1, chapter 3, part 2. Yeah, chapter 3. Hikyo. Hikyo da. Isn't Hikyo? That's coward, right? Hikyo? Yeah. Cowardice, unfairness. All right. Here we go. Crap. There we go. All right. All right. Let's do it. Okay, let's finish off chapter 3 of volume 1 of Azumanga Daioh. Chapter 3 here is June. We're halfway through. Let's finish it off. Hikyo da. Hikyo is cowardice or unfairness. Oh, neko da. Oh, it's a cat. Hora, pan hoshii ka? Check it out. Bread wanting? So you want some bread? Meow, meow. Hehe. Gui, gui. That's her petting the cat. Okay, of course, Sakai, whatever her name, sees this. Esa de tsute. Using with esa. Esa is bait. Yeah, feed or bait. Like using feed, using bait. Nanda Sakaki? Kowai kao shite. Like, what is it, Sakaki? Like, you're doing a scary face. You're doing a scary face. You're making it scary. Okay. Yappari nadetai. As thought, wanted to pet. Okay, so again, we're dealing with Sakaki's desire to pet cute things. Watashi mo esa o tsukao. I also, let's try to use bait. So I think I'll use bait too. Kamarenai yo ki o tsuke yo. Like not seeming to care? Oh no, kamu, to bite. In the manner of not being bitten, watching out for. And like, I think I'll try to watch out for being not bitten. So she keeps getting bitten by cats as well. Okay, so chomp and out. So she didn't get bitten. She didn't get to pet the cat. Dol shio. How do, meaning, or like, what should I do? Eigo no kyokasho wasuretoru. Like, oh, forgot my English textbook. Dol shio. What should I do? What am I going to do? Hoka no karasu ni tomodachi mo orahen shi? Orahenshi. Okay, this is the girl from Osaka. And so I don't know what orahenshi means. Hereabouts? No. Orahen. What am I going to do? Also, friends in other classes, something. Orahenshi. The English went with, I don't know anyone from the other classes. Okay. So, yeah, that's it. That's right. 大阪の時の教科書と間違えて持ってきた言うたら許してもらえるかも? Okay, so that's it. Osaka's time of textbook, making a mistake, and coming and bringing, if say that, probably will be able to receive forgiveness. So basically she's saying, if I say I forgot my textbook, made a mistake, and brought my Osaka textbook, maybe I can receive forgiveness. Maybe I'll be forgiven. Nihon-teki? Nani-nani ni natte nai. No, it's Kihon-teki ni, like fundamental. No, that's Nihon. Nihon. No, okay, maybe that is not Nihon. What else would that be? Okay, that's Kaiketsu. Settlement, resolution, not becoming. So not becoming a resolution. Not becoming a resolution, whatever this is. Like, basically. I think what that means is, right, this doesn't actually solve the problem. Right? It doesn't resolve her issue. She still doesn't have her textbook. 先生、大阪の教科書と間違えて持ってきて、teacher, Osaka's textbook, making a mistake with that, and came and brought. So I came and brought, making a mistake with my Osaka textbook. あら、大阪ではどんな本使っていたの？ちょっと見せて。Oh, as for in Osaka, what sort of book using? A little bit show. So basically she's curious. Oh, what kind of textbook do they use in Osaka? Like, show me a little bit. 持ってきません. I didn't bring it. Huh? What? Yatta! I did it. 10. That's her putting her bento box there. Huh? Okay, she seems really happy that she split apart the chopsticks. She's showing everyone. And Chio is thinking, きれいに割れたのが嬉しいのかな? Cleanly splitting? Cleanly having split? Happiness, I wonder? So basically, is she happy because she split them cleanly? Onnani? That sort of a thing? Like she's happy with that? Okay. Boy, they really are not putting people from Osaka in good light in this book. Okay, Owana. Owana is a trap. And we have the, this is like the fire alarm. What is that? Kazai Hol Chiki or something? Or Hizai? Oh, come on. All right, let's just go fire alarm. Nope. Sai. There it is. Okay. It is Kasai. Kasai Hochiki. Fire alarm box. Wana, trap. Korete miru tanbi ni oshisou ni natte yabai yanna. Okay, talking about this thing, the moment I see it, trying to push becoming it's no good, isn't it? It said akan? Akande. It's like no good, no good. Soka? Like, really? Is it that way? So she sees her like, she knows she shouldn't push it. It's like, it's no good. It's dangerous. But she becomes wanting to push it or seeming to push it when she sees it. Abunai! It's dangerous. Wah! Dun. 校内のどれか一つは実は自爆ボトンで Is that uso? Oh, uwasa. Uwasa. Rumor. Uwasa yo. So on the school grounds, in the schools, as for like one inside the school ground, as for the reality, a self-explosion button, it's that rumor. So there's a rumor that the reality of a self-explosion button for one of them in the school grounds. So one of these is actually like a self-destruct button. Nigero, run away. Run away. Nani nani tanonda? Watashi katsudon. Okay, what? Nani tanonda. What did you order? What did you want? Me, it's katsudon. Watashi wa? Oh, as for me. Kare udon da. Oh, it's curry udon. Abunai yo. It's dangerous. Oh, I guess she sees what she has. Curry udon. Abunai. Oh, kiken no. It's dangerous. Mina nigete. Miso ga tobasu no yo. Are wa. It's dangerous. Everyone run away. The soup will fly. The soup is flying. That thing. Daijoubu yo. Mi o tsukeru kara. It's fine. It'll be fine because I'm being careful. Ki o tsukete mo dame nano yo. Even if you're careful, it's no good. It's wasted. It's wasted even if you're careful. I guess there's the idea that the miso, the soup of the curry udon, is going to splash everywhere. Presumably the curry is like either highly staining or whatever. So, hence danger. All right. Loving explaining these jokes. Osaka. 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 Na Osaka. Tsugi no suji no? Wait. So they're calling her Osaka, I guess. Hey, Osaka. The next numbers. Osaka. Watashi. Osaka, huh? Me? The next number. The next numbers, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. So, anata ara na Osaka. That's right. You, nickname is Osaka. Osaka kara kita kara, because you came from Osaka. Gun. Sonna anchokuna. That sort of cheap, easy, simple, like Mina wakatta. Everyone, you got it, right? I guess it's Kasugawa? No, Kasuga. Kasuga-san wa kyou kara Osaka yo. So as from is Kasuga, from today on, it's Osaka, okay? Wakatta. Ryokai. Understood. Got it. Okay. Ue. May That Mei? Mei. Naming, christening. Mei. Tomo-chan petto katta koto aru? Okay, this is Tomo-chan. So Tomo-chan, pet raising event exists. So do you have a pet? Have you raised a pet before? Aru yo exists, meaning like I have. Ima mo inu ippiki, mukashi wa hamster mo. As for now, one dog, and as for a long time ago, even a hamster. Namae wa, as for the names, Kuro, like black. Hamster wa Hamu-chan. And as for the hamster, Hamu-chan. Yappashi, I knew it. Nani hitonchi no petto no namae ni monku anno anta nani sama? I guess, okay, so what is it? A person's home's pet's names, to that a problem exists. So do you have a problem with basically my pet's names? You, like, who are you? Nani sama? Basically, like, who are you? Are you a somebody? Are you someone important? Do you have a problem with my pet's names? Okay, well, there you go. That was the end of that chapter. We get a little Chiyo-chan with her 100 because she's a genius. Sensei, arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you, teacher. All right, that was chapter 3. Next, there's like some sort of deluxe chapter, which is not in 4-panel comic style. We'll figure out how to read that next time. All right. I don't know. They're funny, but I don't know that they're funny to read. I don't know that it's funny to read. All right, let's play. Let's do some knit. Let's do some knitting. All right, where are we? Overhead. All right, there we go. Hopefully that stays up there for all of our sake. We are on row 81. Oh, did I just miss the ad break? Crap. I need to use the restroom. Okay, you know what? Let me change the stream info over. We're going to be knitting for a while, but I need to use the restroom, get some more water. So let's take a break. Doctor Who scarf double knit. Now Galaxy Express 39 Eternal. Next, switch over to Makers and Crafting. This is Thursday. Wow. Okay. And we can get rid of the whales. Whales will be tomorrow again. And we're working on our scarf. All right. Take a quick break. I'll be right back. Okay, let's do some knitting. Row 81. We're still kind of like, there's a lot of, right, this is just kind of the same pattern over and over here. We're just extending it. We've got like 4 or 5 more rows of just doing the same thing, pretty much, with the occasional star over here. Oh, what a day. What a day. Hey, sure misfire. How's it going? Yeah, we're on like row 81 here out of 275. And we made one more whale. Well, we made a partial whale. I did get to incorporate actual eyeballs this time. I will show that off in a second here. How are you doing? This week has been flying by. We did have a whale of a time. Ah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. There we go. Gotten sloppy there with the end. Oh no! Hold on a second, I guess the other whale tumbled. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. So we need this one. We need to add the tail and the fins, but we got the eyes on. So yeah, this one came out cute. So there we go. I've got the markers ready for the fins. Yeah, the eyes do add a lot to it, so. You try to, oh, yeah, I saw the cake, the blueberry cake. Holy crap, you forget how sweet American buttercream is. You feel like you got diabetes from the tiny slice you took. Oh, you'll be fine. The markers look like prosthetics. Yeah, I know. It's like, well, we'll get you there, little whale. Don't worry. Don't you worry, little whale. All right. So that was row 81. Let's do 82. Have you started another big project since you finished the kangaroo or Kayla or whatever the name was? Let's just keep plugging along here. Actually, before I do that, and before I forget, I want to check out how far we're reading here today. We're on page 90. We're going to page 121. So it's 30 pages, 32 pages. So we need to go 16. 1, 14, 16. Okay, I guess we'll pause here. I just don't know whether we'll see. There's no sort of natural pause in the chapter, it looks like. You have? Oh, nice. You're working on an over-the-shoulder market bag to send your mom alongside the kangaroo. Oh, nice. Over-the-shoulder market bag. Cool. So you're going to send her the kangaroo as well. Oh. That's a good plan. That's one thing I'm going to have to figure out is like we're going to have to start doing giveaways on all the things we make. Most of the things we make. Not the big things like the scarf. I will be keeping the scarf. But like the whales, like I'm not going to have a place to put lots of little whales and stuff. To start doing giveaways for those. Maybe add them to the monthly giveaway pool. Although I had to be a little bit careful there because those will not be cheap depending on who wins them. So I can't give away a lot of big items. Like, if we do a chainmail item, right, it's fine if it lands on, I'll be brutally honest. If someone in the US wins it, it's fine. It's like $5. If someone outside the US lands on it, that's like a $20, $30 bill. So, the same would go for the whales or any other thing that has to go in a bag. It's like, yeah, I can do like maybe one a month, but we're not gonna, I don't want to be saddled with like $100 shipping bill every month. You threw a quick pick in Discord? Oh, nice. You make stuff for fun, so you have to keep pawning them off. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to be able to give stuff away. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? Oh. Gotta go back. I totally feel that. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I was doing the prints and the calligraphy, right? Because those I can ship as international letters. And that's like $1, 60 or something. So that's fine. That's like, okay, I can ship, if five of those a month, okay, that's like, $7, fine. But if it's like a chainmail item or anything else that's a padded envelope, then it's like immediately $20 to $30. Like, well, that we're gonna have to, again, like I'm willing to do that once a month. More than that, it starts to hurt. Or at least become like questionable. Like, I mean, if I wanted to be safer about it, I could just restrict the giveaway pool. But that feels, I don't know. That's not great. Be like, hey, only US for this giveaway. Like, yay. Which again is why the letters have been nice, because it's like, oh yeah, I don't have to worry about it. Even if every single winner of our woodblock print and calligraphy was international, it'd be like $16, like 1/6. Like, fine. Oh, that's right. Yes. Yeah. No. I haven't sent you a note on it. But since you mentioned it, yeah. So you got the 10x10 giveaway. Basically, I will make any pattern out of a 10x10 pixel pattern. So you can either give me a topic and I will try to like make something, or if you have an image that is a 10x10 pixel, 10x10 pixels, I can try to do it. And just keeping in mind that like I don't have 10 different shades of blue and that sort of fine coloration. So there are some restrictions there. And keep in mind that 10x10 is very, very low res. So we're not going to be super detailed here. You've seen the images that we've done before, right? The last month was the heart with the rainbow background. We've done a butterfly, that footprint. That sort of a thing. You just have dealer's choice. Well, if you have like a general topic or something, that kind of helps. I mean, you can be very general, like animals or, you know, dogs or, I don't know, flowers, hearts. Very loose version of your pup.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Okay, gonna do 10. I mean, a good way to get a sense of it is to just type in like topic and 10x10 pixel art, and you'll get a sense of like what is in the art of the possible. Wait a minute. No, I don't want. Oh, that's why. I mean, right, those are not 10x10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. See, this is not 10 by 10. That's 1, 2. This is like 8 by... People can't effing count. I don't know what the deal is here. This is like 8 by 9. This one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6, 7, 8. It's 9 by 8, so yeah, that would work. We could try to make it 10 by 10. Make it a little bit bigger. Something like that. Little puppy face. Let's see what else we got here. All right. Okay, so we'll do this. I mean, so it is like 9 by 8. I'll try to make it 10 by 10 and see if it still works. Whatever colors. I think I can replicate these colors. If I could do different colors, would you want anything different? Like a different, I could, you know, something other than white, something other than orange here. Doop, 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 doop. Purple. Purple dog. Like this one's already 9 across. This one might be difficult to make 10 across because what that means is you're basically adding a row and you're going to break the symmetry here. So what that really means is the nose and the tongue here will be twice as wide, and that'll probably just look too weird. So it might have to be 9. Keep the white, black, red, but gray where the orange and brown is. If I have gray. Well, you don't want these both to be gray because then the eye will blur into the ear and it won't be clear what that shape is. So you'll still want to keep some distinct. I could go with like maybe like a lighter gray and maybe a medium gray or something. If I made one darker, like it was like a darker gray for the ears and then like a lighter gray for the eye. That works, okay. Yeah, I could just make the background bigger too. Like an extra row up here. Oop. It's only 8 this way, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so if I did an extra row down here, an extra row up there, that could work. Whatever's easy. Oh yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But that's helpful. Okay, we'll go with that. Thank you. I will queue that up. Ooh. Hey, you're welcome. Congratulations on winning. We had 2 people. We had 2 people that stacked the deck with like 3,000 T. Jamie and Low Base Guy had like 3,600 T. And the wheel landed on you first. So there you go. So congratulations. Well, it's one fun thing about the giveaway, right? Is yeah, you stack the wheel more if you've subscribed and you have more chances, but probability is still probability. So there's still a chance it's gonna, you know, someone with just one entry is gonna win. And I think you had like, I don't know, a handful. Barely any to you. Yeah. Right? Probability's a bitch, except when it's in your favor. Galaxy Express 39's on your side, right? Destiny. Destiny. It's giving you the giveaway riz. We'll see how the Galaxy Express goes tonight. We'll see more about this Space Panzer Grenadier guy. Alright, we're doing one normal here. Oh, I meant to look at your handbag thing. Let me do that at the end of the row here.
Hello there.
The scarf needs full attention. Meh. Okay. All right, there we go. Actually, no, before I do that, I want to check out something. Wow. Okay. All right. This explains it. So down in Roslyn, I live near Roslyn in Northern Virginia. There was a spot in like a new building construction, right? So the model here is you build like, 20-story buildings that are residential, but the bottom is retail. And in one of these newer buildings where, again, like the residential was extremely ridiculously priced, the bottom floor was a, I don't know what you would call it, cafe market? Something along those lines, called like Foxtrot or something like that. I never went in. It looked fine or whatever, right? But, kind of like a breakfast coffee marketplace where you could also get some basic stuff. Anyway, like with less than a year of it opening, all of the Foxtrots went out of business. I mean, just like suddenly, like, yep, we're done. Closed. All of them. And so this place was closed for a bit, and then they renovated it, and they've opened it again, and now it's called Wonder. And it's being marketed as like having, I don't know, like 15 different kitchens inside. And you can order on an app and get your food and pick it up or eat there, I guess, or do whatever. But it's clearly designed to be like a multi-food location. But what I just got an advert in the mail, and what caught my eye was it said like, first of all, like, download our app. I'm like, oh gosh. But the second thing was it was like wonder.com. And I was like, wonder.com. There's no way in hell that this little local place here in Roslyn got that website if it's just that location. And sure enough, I just went to the website and they've got locations everywhere. So this is some sort of like model to open up like a multi-restaurant venue. Oh wow, there's lots of places. Holy crap. Okay. So here it is. I was just curious what restaurants they have. Yeah, well, it's all different, right? It depends on the place. I don't think they could be. I think they could be. It's just like a you know how now some salons are basically like their rent a place for beauticians. So there's like salons where it's like, oh yeah, it's so and so. They just rent a booth. And they have their own clientele. The place is just providing the location and the infrastructure for the person. I think that's what this kind of is. So it's largely, I think it's largely just local kitchens that are like, yep, okay, we'll set up a kitchen here because we're at that location. We can rent a small space to make food, but we don't have to have like the full-on restaurant. We can plug in to the infrastructure for ordering and menuing, but we don't have to do all the other shenanigans that come with owning a whole restaurant, etc. So I think, again, what I think that means is it's very locally driven by what you actually have there. So let's see what we have here. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know how this works. Is this my location? No, I don't know. Ooh, check that out. I think I'm gonna have to put in my location for it to tell me like what's actually available. You have a place out there like that in Uptown? Yeah, this is interesting. You love hot and sour soup? Yeah, me too. That's good stuff. I got wonton soup. Well, queso fundido. Well, the prices are on par for this area. Three tacos for 15, 16 bucks. That sounds about right. Meaning like, holy crap. All right, I'm curious. Let me take this off and, late stage capitalism. Oh yeah, it had oh, there's two Wonder locations. There's one in DC. So let's pick the Roslyn. Okay, pick Roslyn. Unfortunately, Barrio Cafe is not available. Okay. Yeah, see, right, it wants me to... Okay. Room for dessert. Alright, I think these are available. Tejas barbecue. Ooh, pizza. Stop. Are we eating food now? No, we're just looking at food. Sold out. Aw. Yeah, that's right. They want to know where I am and they want money. Like, ugh. Kids mac and cheese. $7, and I bet it's like that much too. Mmm. Banana pudding wafer cookie bits by Magnolia. Oh my gosh. Pfft. 320 calories per serving, please. That is one serving right there. It is 1,000 calories. This is even more expensive than Ben & Jerry's. Kids grilled cheese. All right, enough. I get the point. Honestly, again, eating out in this area is ridiculously expensive. So I don't do it that often. It would be interesting. It would be interesting to show you guys like what the Chipotle menu, like even something that's like comparable. Restaurants are expensive. Yeah. Bottom line. Okay, I can't get a menu to come up. Never mind then. Hubby and you went to a Chipotle the other day, personally offended by how expensive it was. Hadn't been in forever, it'll be another forever until you go again. Yeah. I can't, yeah. That says it all. It is crazy. I am kind of curious though. I wish I could find a... It's interesting that it's so difficult. It's interesting that it's so difficult to actually just get something. I don't know why. I don't know why it's so difficult. Oh, there we go. Okay, finally. Wait a minute. That's not like... This isn't going to be 21 bucks, is it? It is going to be 21, isn't it? Holy crap. You get a double wrap. Test. Okay, no, it's not. It's not. It's gonna be that would have been 16 bucks. Okay. Half steak, half chicken. With chips. 16 bucks. Still though. For fast food, a burrito. $16 is still insane. You could go to a decent sit down. Yeah. But that's normal pricing out here for lunch. I've said before, right? If I go to a sit down place, I'm not getting out of there for less than like 30 bucks after tip. Usually, but such is life out here. Oh no, we got ad break again. I'm sorry. Sorry, Daioh. Oh, a chipotle. Chipotle is a pepper. Well, it's gonna go up even more. Just you wait. All right. Oh. The type of restaurant? It's a it's sort of like build a burrito. Build a burrito. So you pick a meat, you pick stuff, and then they put it in the burrito, basically. And there's bowls and other forms, but it's Mexican, or Mexican Tex-Mex style, Southwest U.S. But mostly it's build a burrito. You're a millennial, you have come to grips with the fact the economy that your parents had is long gone. You were working until your teeth fall out and you can't wipe your own ass just to make by. Yeah, you gotta wonder. I remember when I got into the workforce and I joined the organization that I'm still at. But like 20 years ago, we were talking about, what did they call it? The hamburger principle, or the McDonald's hamburger principle. The observation was that in the 2000s, that a hamburger still costs about the same amount of money. It was still like $1. I look back at that and go like, holy crap ball. Right? I mean, McDonald's used to have a $1 menu. They used to have a $1 menu. Taco Bell used to have the $39, $59, $99 menu. You could get tacos for 39 cents, right? I mean, like now it's like a taco's like a few bucks. Like, holy crap. And they're not that good. When I was in grad school, I'd go get the 10-pack of tacos for like $10. You want pigeon with Swiss cheese, mayonnaise, and turnips in your burrito? Coming right up, sir. Sorry, we're fresh out of pigeon. Oh, sorry. Just in. And dollar stores really aren't $1 anymore. You have a bunch of 5 and belows out there. Yeah, everything is roughly $5. Yeah. Yeah. Arby's used to have 5 for $5.55. You could get 5 roast beef sandwiches for $5.55. I am not kidding. And the reason I remember this is not just because I used to go with my friend and we would buy that, right, and split it. We always joked that their campaign should have been 6 for $6.66, and then they could have run the it was the sign of the roast beast, because their logo was always the sign of the roast beef. They're like, oh, 6 for $6.66. You could be the sign of the roast beast. I mean, you might draw a different crowd, but you'd be selling lots of sandwiches. $12-inch for $5. Those were the days. Like, I guess I get it now, right? I used to get the whole grandparents thing with like, we used to get a Snickers bar for 5 cents sort of a thing. Like, yeah, I guess so. It's just the way it works. Remember right after 2008, your dad thought you weren't trying hard enough to get a job, and he would send you emails of job openings and be like, I've already applied to those. After about 10, he was like, so I guess you're not being lazy after all. Thanks, Dad. Now a 6-inch is $8. Yeah, I believe that. I haven't been to a Subway in ages. I used to go a lot. Subway was usually cheap, good, you know, decent food, especially in a pinch. And again, relatively cheap. Kind of what you want from fast food. When gas is $2.10. Your town has, wait, gas at $1.45, but what is that, $1.45 per gallon or $1.45 per liter? Let's be clear on what that volume is there. You're glad you're not in California anymore when you left gas is $6.50? Ugh. Yeah, California's always been awful with gas prices. Start of the pandemic, the government put a plateau on gas to $1.80. $1.45 per liter. Yeah, so multiply that by 4, Daioh. Or divide hours by 4. So when Sure Misfire says 210, she really means 50 cents per liter. You will not. No, thank you. I do remember when gas was like below $1 a gallon. Holy crap. Oops. Oh. Alright, sorry, I had to divert, slow, avoidant, bad error there. Okay. Alright. I think gas is relatively cheap. Yeah, it is. Our gas is very cheap compared to other places. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to have looked at Sure Misfire's bag. Oh, by the way, this was the cake Sure Misfire was talking about earlier, which looks amazing. I mean, look at that, like, oh. You too remember your parents saying it'll never be above $1. That looks nami. Your full tank is $50, relatively low compared to other cars. That's pretty good. Ooh, neat colors. Ooh, is it like shiny metallic in spots? Is that what that is? That's really neat. I like that. What kind of yarn is that then? Blueberries. Yeah, they look delicious. This is sparkle, glitter. You'll find the link. Very nice. Ooh. And by the way, if you hadn't seen earlier, Danny, who is it Shepherd Moon, or I forget what her Twitch name is. Mother Moon, that's it. She posted this cardigan, which is awesome. Very glittery. Oh, very cool. Sorry. My own special form of percussion for this song. You could also do the... No? Please stop! No, make me. My hat? Wait, what? Hey Rue, how's it going? Just in time for my musical performance. I'm sorry. Hands exactly out of sight? Oh, really? Oh, I see. I was doing. Oh, what? Here we go. Ooh. I love these names. Yarn Art Symphony. Hold on, where's the thing? Ooh. Wait, go back. Very pretty. Suitable for all blouses, dresses, shawls, bags, and hats. Very hefty yarn, perfect for a bag. Yeah, it looks like it. Is it acrylic, I guess? Oh, cotton blend. Okay. Oh, very cool. Ooh, wait, what's this? Wait, what is it? Oh. Ooh, oh, it's just black and white. I like. Got a purple one. You know what? Let's see. Oh crap, I'm not on my account. Alright, well, remind me later. Let's see what people have to say. Beautiful yarn with a dreamy color blend. Do not recommend. Yarn is size 4 in some places, 3 in others, 2, and size 1 is the shiny part. Super hard to work with because it clumps up in the bigger part. Wow. Complain. Do not recommend this yarn for those wanting to make purses or anything else that requires tight stitches. I'll just say the pattern you're using, Sure Misfire, looks kind of loose, so perfect. You're doing a great job. Alright, let's, there we go. He'll send me, okay, thank you. It's almost like you do your research first. Like, oh, not good for tight stitches, okay. It's also pretty funny when someone's like, this thing was not good for the project that I needed to use it for. Okay, good to know. Is it good for other projects? Sounds like it. Sounds like it might be good in another project. This was not the size that I expected. That's your problem for not looking at measurements and understanding that things aren't as big as they are in your brain in reality. Like when I buy cups and things like that, like teaware, I typically like smaller cups because I want, you know, something that's smaller, individual. I brew smaller batches and things like that. I don't want like massive cups. There'll be times that I'm like, ooh, I really like that cup. And then it'll be like, well, it's like 10 inches across. I'm like, oh, 10 inches, like, holy crap, that's huge. Like, so I won't buy that. But then you'll see things like, this was way bigger than I thought it was going to be. You look at the size and say like, oh, this is actually correct. Whatever. People. That makes you want to bash your head against the wall. This wrench does not hammer the nails that yeah, exactly. I am using this tool for a purpose for which it was not designed, and it's not working. How dare it? Stack that up with the, of course, like, the package came damaged. Yes. I'm sorry. This is not the place to complain about damaged packaging. That's not the manufacturer's fault. Usually. When Amazon asks you how is your delivery, that's where you complain about that problem. You give it a thumbs down, and then when it asks you what happened, that's where you complain. Then you come to the product page to talk about the product. Oh well. Easy enough now to filter out those stupid people. Was the packaging damage of the item wasn't? It's almost like the packaging did its job. Yeah. Or even better, I'll be like, there will be people that complain like their books, like the corners got dinged or whatever. I'm like, you ordered from Amazon. You really should know. You really should know better. Like, if you needed a pristine book for like collecting purposes or something like that, you should probably go to a store or an individual retailer that will actually give you individual care on your item. Like, you ordered from Amazon, you really, really should know better. Do not order from Amazon if you expect your books, your hardcover books, to come with their corners intact. I mean, I get it, right? Yeah, it's upsetting and yada yada, but I don't know. It's like, is this your first order with Amazon? You can go take a walk. Don't do it. No. Activity. Have a good walk that way. No clue how long. Probably. Oh, okay. You're going to be listening. Have a good walk. Enjoy nature. Unfortunately, as you always say, the medical field has really enlightened you with the endless black hole that human stupidity is. Well, yeah. There we go. Let's do 84. Definitely have not been the most efficient tonight. That's fine. That's not the point. All right, we're gonna do one more, bro. Then we're gonna read Galaxy Express. You're welcome. The best distraction ever. Yeah, it's good. Good, I enjoy it. I mean, otherwise I just sit here and quietly knit, which is, you know, also an experience. But it's fun to chat. Okay. Oh, man. That reminds me, I've been meaning to, I want to get a bunch of different little images and things to pop over there to make changeable and stuff like that. That's also on my to-do list. Ooh. Thank you for sending that. Where's the music? There it is. Okay. All right, let's do one more bow, and then we Galaxy Express. All right. Actually, this time we're only going 9, and there's a star. You went out somewhat quickly before your will to move vanished, and you left with socks and Crocs. Oh, you're fine. You'll be comfortable. I don't think there's any, there's no fashion taboos anymore. You're fine. Quick, alert the public. Avert the eyes. Yeah, as horrible as it might be, I don't think there's really any, anything as a fashion faux pas anymore. I had, you know, even when you have things that normally would have been like, why did you wear that? It's now like, it's a bold statement, right? So like a plaid shirt with a plaid tie, like a clashing plaid tie, that's like, oh, power move, right? Like, yes, indeed. You're now thinking of those cliche scenes in the movies where mother slaps her hand over. Yeah, exactly. Avert the eyes. Oh. So, speaking of, so there was a movie, classic 80s movie. Was it Dudley Moore? He's like at a fashion studio. I can't remember the whole premise of the movie. So, supposed to be coming up with like a style of jeans or something like this. And the final like success moment is at the very end when he's like running away from something or someone, I forget what, hopping over a fence and like rips the jeans like on both ass cheeks. And of course then that becomes the new thing. And the jeans are being sold with these like clear panels on the ass cheeks or something like that. What movie was that? It's a classic 80s movie of like, how the hell did this thing ever get made? I mean, even describing it, it's like, what? They made a movie about that? It was a classic 80s comedy. And of course it was Dudley, I think it was Dudley Moore. Was it called Tush? Was it called Tush? It may have been called. Yeah, the 80s got away with like ridiculous things. And the 80s had Mel Brooks too, right? I mean, the things that Mel Brooks was able to get away with. I mean, it's a cultural blessing in many ways, where it's like, man, all right, there we go. Hey, Gamer Veranza, how's it going? No, it wasn't Tootsie, but that was a classic Dudley Moore. Was that Dudley Moore? That was a classic movie. No, Dustin Hoffman. That was Dustin Hoffman. Okay. 80s movie assless pants. So Fine? No. Was that it? Oh, well, Chicken is asking. Maybe that was it. Yep, yeah, that was it. What a great thing to add to your search history. Yeah, so this is the movie. Who was in this? Ryan O'Neal. Okay, so no. Look at, I mean, this is again, right? Classic bomb. 12 million budget, made 5 million. I only remember seeing this on like reruns, like they, you know, you'd have the local television station that would just run syndicated movies during the day. I remember seeing this on something like mid 80s, late 80s. Oh no, I know, right? And yeah. It's a horrible movie. Oh, that's right, it had this guy. This guy, what was he? Cannonball? Yeah, this guy was in a lot of sort of like late 70s, early 80s movies. Oh, he's in Happy Gilmore too, right? Moonraker. He was Jaws. Jaws. Yeah. Anyway, okay, sorry. Let's finish off this row. So Fine. Oh my gosh. That's a terrible movie. Be like forever engraved into your Google search history on August 7th, 2025 at 8 p.m. You searched for the 1981 movie So Fine. That will be forever on your record. Both of us. Explain. Well, this strange guy in a boar hat was talking about some movie he saw when he was a kid. While knitting a scarf. I see. Go on. Okay. Amazon's gonna start recommending assless chaps, yeah. That sounds like a sentence you rolled a dice to put together. Imagine trying to tell you that's right. I was having a discussion with a man wearing a boar hat who was crocheting a scarf, or knitting a scarf. And he brought up this 1980 movie. Mm-hmm. Tell me more about this man with the boar hat. Do you see him often? Oh yeah. I see him almost every evening. He tells me lots of things. Tells me lots of crazy stories. He speaks in Japanese sometimes. Go on. Makes a lot of crazy sound effects. Sometimes he meows like a cat. That's right, reality is stranger than fiction. Is the man with the boar hat in the room with us now? I can bring him up on my phone. He's less hard, you guys. All in a day's work. All normal stuff. Tigers meow? I read manga with cats, and so I make meowing sounds from time to time. Like Mii-kun. Mii-kun. He occasionally goes, nyan.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
The spirits be with you. With you. All right, let's see. Oof. Okay, we're good on time here. Just about normal. Switch over to Galaxy Express. Your husband came out of his office to ask why you were crying because he was concerned. You had a cackling fit. And I'm sure he was sat there like, uh-huh, uh-huh. And just probably turned around and went back to his office, right? The man in the forehead. There's a cloud of flies following you. You think if you walk again, you'll do it earlier in the day? Do you have any bug spray? He was like, you could literally start talking about aliens and they'd be like, that tracks. Yes, exactly. Yes. We're with you. It is pretty funny how much stuff we experience in the course of an average day that if you pulled yourself away from the scene would be absolutely surrealistic if you were to explain it in like plain English like that. Like, yeah, that's pretty much a common occurrence nowadays. All right, there we go. That is row 84. We're getting close. Oh, okay. That was the last row of this sort of pattern. So we're gonna, the next row we'll put the bottom of the panel there. And we'll go on to the next panel on the TARDIS. That'll be row 85. So you can see, right, we get only maybe 2 panels of the TARDIS below the windows, and then we hit the clock. So we're almost done with the TARDIS. We'll probably be done with the TARDIS. 1, 2, 3, 3 more days. So by the end of the week, we should be getting onto the clock. Presumably, if I can. I don't have any impediments to streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so it'll all be good. Ah! Ooh. You feel like 50% of the stuff you experience at work is like that, the surrealistic. There's so many times where you're like, what timeline? Yeah, right. What is going on? Where am I? When am I? It's funny. Some of the stuff I'm doing, a good chunk of the stuff I'm doing at work is future casting, and in particular, we're looking at like 2045. So you get kind of the super whiplash, which is like talking about some crazy stuff happening in 20 years, and then like snapping back to 2025, where it's some of it's like, but some of that's already here. Like, Okay, let's pause the music. We're going to read some Galaxy Express here. All right. We'll continue knitting our scarf tomorrow, along with, I don't know. At some point, we're going to move on from the whales. So this whale hit a number of basic amigurumi points. I did a quote-unquote invisible increase. The invisible increase is a minor improvement on the increase that makes it slightly less obvious that you've done an increase. I did the invisible decrease, which is kind of a standard amigurumi technique. I did the invisible jog, which slightly reduces the disparity gap when you change colors. It's a minor change, but it, softens the transition just a little bit. I added eyeballs, we added enough stuffing. So we'll finish this whale tomorrow. But I think, from the basic technique standpoint, I did the basically reverse magic ring for the closure. And I think it turned out really, really nicely from kind of the general appearance. So generally a good version here on how it turned out. I think, the person whose pattern we're doing on the whale, they did a bunch of other marine mammals. So we might take a look and make some of those and play around. But I think from the general standpoint of basic amigurumi techniques, like, okay, we're good. What we'll likely move on to next is the more shaping related things. So again, remember the goal here is to start building up familiarity with basic shape forming and things like that in order to create our own amigurumi. And in particular, our aim is to make a amigurumi tetsuro and meiteru. Yeah, so that's what we're going to be aiming for. I don't know exactly how we're going to build up to that level, but this is a good start. So we're going to keep playing around with these. If you've got patterns you think would be fun to try or do, also let me know. I'm looking for smaller things too. Things that are easy to do in a day or 2 or 3. Definitely not, 3-month projects like the blanket that we just finished. We'll get back to doing a bigger project later, but I'm sort of big project. Our current, I want to finish the scarf first before moving on to another big project. Okay, so let's hide that. We're on that. This is Eternal, Volume 5, Chapter 1, Part 2. Okay. And I'm going to go with there. All right. Okay. Some water here. I'm going to change over our stream info so that we got this tracking correctly. Galaxy Express U9. Oh, wait. Oops. No. The 3.6 with Galaxy Express U9 now? Writing and reading. All right.
Hello there.
Hello there. All right. Here we go. Let's see how we can do here. Let's do it. Okay, let's continue reading Chapter 1 of Volume 5 of Galaxy Express U9 Eternal. The chapter title here, Unmei no Namida. Unmei no Namida. The Tears of Fate, the Tears of Destiny. This is the ancillary material that seems to be continuing off the prologue chapters where we got introduced to Destiny here. Destiny Shura, who runs basically everything about the Galaxy Railway from the first station. So watch all those previous chapters if you want to see. We've been introduced to Mamoru, who is this character, we'll see him, I guess, soon, who is applying to be the SPG. Again, watch all the previous stuff if you want to see what that's about. we are not going to finish off the chapter here. This is going to be the second of 3 parts total. Yuki Mamoru SPGA no Shigan wa kawarimasen ka? So this is the name. This is that kid. Mamoru Yuki is the name, Mamoru. Towards the SPG's application, as for that, is it not changing? So as for the application towards the SPG, which is the Space Panzer Grenadier, the Space Armored Grenade Warrior, Yuki is not changing that. Zettai ni kawarimasen. Absolutely will not change. Boku no shinnen desu. It is my conviction, my belief. So, although this is all one chapter here, there was like a pause point, which was presumably a pause in the original publication. And that is kind of the dialogue that had ended somewhere back here. Oh, no, it was the end of, this is actually the dialogue from the end of Prologue 3. So Prologue 3, which is the chapter before this, this was largely the dialogue between Layla and Mamoru. That he's not going to change his desire to apply for the SPG. They keep calling the SPG the most strict, harsh, bitter job in the galaxy, or duty in the galaxy, in the universe. Okay. And this is a map of the Galaxy Railway. All right, so we go from that. We're still continuing here in this first chapter into this. That's the control center, which we've seen before at this point. And there is Layla and Mamoru talking. So we'll zoom in to see what they're talking about. Tatoe tochu de shinu you na koto ga atte mo keshite kokai wa shimasen. This is regret. Yeah, okay, so he is saying, this is Mamoru's talking, if on the way, seeming or trying to die event, even if that occurs. So even if I should die on the way, tochude, even if I die on the way, not clear to what, absolutely, as for regret, will not do. So I will definitely not regret it, even if I die along the way. Boku ga jibun de kesshin shita koto desu kara. Me, on my own, having done conviction of the heart event it is, that's why. Because basically I've determined to do this by myself, or not by myself as alone, but I myself am the one who have chosen to do this. I want Keshin, actually. Keshin. Yeah, doing that determination. It's the event of having done determination on one's own, having made the resolution. In other words, not being coerced, etc. All right, we get our sort of classic Matsumoto tall panel. Onore no shinnen ni nani zuru no ga otoko da to chichi ni sou shite sodateraremashita. Okay. I need to look up this. We're going to zoom in a little bit so I can. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. I guess this is Junzuru. So Jun meaning martyrdom. And we see Junjiru, to sacrifice oneself. That is pretty much what this is. To sacrifice oneself. Or making a martyr of oneself. Doing martyrdom or doing sacrificing to one's own convictions is a man. That way, by father, that way doing was raised. So I was raised by my father to be a man that sacrifices himself to his own convictions. 父もまた信念に準じて, well, that's interesting. There he uses 準じて。準じてひるまず笑って死にました。Father also, again, two convictions, sacrificing to hirumazu. He's basically going to say that's how my dad died. Without flinching, hirumu, but hirumazu, without faltering, without flinching, laughed and died. Yeah, so dad also, again, laughed and died without flinching, sacrificing himself to his convictions. 僕はそれが正しいと信じて疑いません. Do not doubt. So, as for me, that thing, believing correct and not doubting. Yeah, so, or being suspicious of. So, not doing that. So, as for me, I believe that's correct. That thing is correct, this whole concept, and I don't doubt it. わかりました. Understood. All right. では、そこに手形を押して。手形? So, well then, in that place, press the hand shape. The hand shape? I guess that's tegatachi? No, tegata. Tegata. A draft, a promissory note, or a signed handprint, sumo. So I guess sumos used to sign with just a handprint, a tegata, a literally hand shape. So that's what she's saying. Well, then, in that place, push or press a hand shape. Your signature, basically. Tegata. この世の始まりから終わる時まで、その手形は残ります. This world's from the beginning until the time of the ending, as for the handprint, will remain. So, this handprint will remain in this world from its beginning until the time that it ends. Okay, so presumably these are the people that have applied or filled the role of SPG before him, right? Including maybe a non-humanoid? Is that a paw print? たとえこの世が終わっても、この私が胸に抱いてゆきます. If this world, even if this world ends, me to the bosom will go and embrace. So I guess I will embrace this thing in my heart, in my chest, even if the world ends. Okay. Oh. There's our works in progress. Okay, and she is pointing to her mune, her chest, to denote that. He looks at his hand. Eta. Whoosh. Dot, dot, dot. Okay, so there's his handprint. All right. あなたのシュウマイ No, sorry. あなたのお姉様、弟さんも星の海を航海しておいでですね. Your bigger sister and even also your younger brother doing voyage in the Sea of Stars, it is, aren't they? So at the beginning of this chapter, we saw his sister. Her name was Kay. She was on board the Arcadia with Harlock, and we saw her talking about that she had 2 younger brothers. So he's the upper younger brother. So he has a younger brother and an older sister, which is Kay. So Destiny is aware of this, and she's asking him that you have an older brother or older sister and a younger brother who are doing voyage on the Sea of Stars, don't you? Hai, yes. Ane wa jiyu no hoshi no umi o koukai shi tsuzukete imasu. As her older sister, freely the Sea of Stars, continuing to do voyage. So as for my older sister, she is continuing to do voyage in the Sea of Stars of freedom. Jiyu. Of course, my chair is acting up. Great timing, chair. Itsu no hika, someday, boku tachi kazoku no subete o mukae ni kaeru no o shinjite ite to inokoshite. Inokosu, to stay behind, or to leave one to state and one to leave unsaid. Okay. Hey, Cake, how's it going? Yeah, so someday we, all of the family, like welcoming back, leaving word with each other, I guess. So someday we, I guess, left word with each other that we believe that we will come back and greet all of the family. Something along those lines. Mukae ni, yeah, I guess like to call for someone. No, kaeru is kaeru, not kuru. Mukae ni kuru, kaeru. Yeah, that's just going to be to greet someone and return home. Okay. Oh, your experiment died? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Goripa na o ne-sama o omachi desu ne. A splendid big sister waiting, isn't it? So you're waiting for an incredible, splendid big sister, aren't you? Yuki Kei-san, Ms. Kei Yuki. Captain Haroku no dokoro no hata no shita ni uchu o kake meguteiru. So Ms. Kei Yuki, Captain Harlock's skull flag beneath, patrolling the universe. So kake meguru, rushing about. So Kei Yuki, she is rushing about the universe beneath the flag, the skull flag of Captain Harlock. Hey, that's right. Yes. Uh-oh, here come the tears. Dewa, Kein ga jogi nasaru soko resha e go annai shimasu. Okay, so well then, Kein is like crew member, or it's not going to be Kein, I guess. This is like fellow crew member or something like that. Kakari, yeah. Okay, so it's not Kein. Kakari-in, I guess. Okay, yeah, I guess it's Kakari-in. Well then, the person in charge? Person in charge, what did I say? Jogi? Okay. Jogi. Oh, it's not jogi. This is ninmu. Jomu? Jomu. Doing transport related work. Jomu nasaru. Go on, naishimasu. Okay, so, well then, like the person in charge, the clerk in charge, I guess doing transportation work will become, and towards the armored train will do conducting. Conducting as in like leading someone to someplace. So the person in charge will do leading to the armored train to do transport related work, I guess. Okay. Boku no shunren. Is that like my training? This is like training, right? It's not shunren. But what is this? Kunren. It's kunren, right? Yeah, kunren. So, boku no kunren wa, as for my training, meaning like you're already gonna take me to the train. What about my training? O chichiue ya o hahaue wa, o hahaue, o nee-sama no te de mo jubun ni nanae rarete-masu. What is this? Kitaeru, to train, to discipline, to. Okay. So, mo jubun ni kitaerarete-masu. Father, mother, and with the hand of older sister, already sufficient being trained. So you've already been sufficiently trained by all of them. Hitsuyo arimasen. Necessity does not exist. Presumably of like more training here. Dewa maerimashou. So necessity does not exist. So then, like let's go. Let's visit. Okiki shite yoroshii deshou ga, Karera-san? Asking good, I wonder, Ms. Layla? So he's offering a polite question here, which is it okay if I ask something, Ms. Layla? Again, doing asking good, I wonder, Ms. Layla? Nani o? What about? Naze namida o sareru no desu ka? Why tears being flowed is it? So basically, why are you crying? But why are tears flowing? Sugu ni wakarimasu. Soon we'll understand. So you'll know momentarily. Sugu ni, soon, momentarily. Dun, dun, dun. All right. We get a whole page here. An almost Tokyo looking scene here. What do we have? Let's zoom in and see what we've got here. Ichiban yasunde okinasai. So one evening, go and rest. Go and rest for one evening. I guess we'll go this way. Koko de wa tabemono ni mo shukunani ni mo okane mo taichi mo irimasen. Okay, so basically saying she's like food isn't, or money isn't necessary for food or lodging. Shukuhaku? Shukuhaku? Yeah, shukuhaku ni mo lodging. Okane mo, it's either taichi or taika. Let's go with taika. It is taika. Compensation. Taika mo irimasen. So as for in this place, even for food, even for lodging, neither money, neither compensation is necessary. So you don't need compensation or money for either food or lodging in this place. Kono fukei wa nande konna. As for this scenery, what is it? This sort of a thing, how could it be? Okay. Yeah, this sort of a scenery, landscape view. He's saying, what is it or how? Konna, this sort of a thing. Destiny. Shihakoeki destiny, unmei o tabihito no tame ni. Okay, presumably this is her talking. It's her answer is like how or why this sort of view, this sort of scenery, and she's saying destiny. The first station, again, destiny, fate, for the purposes of travelers starting on a journey. It's the first destiny. It's the first station, destiny. Koko kara mieru fukei wa sono hito no kokoro no naka ni yaki tsuiteru ichiban taisetsu de natsukashii mono ga mieru you ni shite arimasu. From this place, as for the scenery that's visible, or that can be seen, as for the scenery that's visible from this place, inside the kokoro of that person, burning, most precious, nostalgic, dear thing being visible in that manner is doing. So as for the scenery that's visible from this place, it is in the manner being visible as all of that stuff. What is the most burning, precious, nostalgic, dear, precious thing inside the person, the kokoro of that person, the heart, mind, and spirit of that person. So this is supposed to be somehow, I guess, like Fuji and maybe Tokyo. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah. Mount Fuji, Fuji-san. Boku wa haruka ni ano yama o nanigimite soratta. So he says Mount Fuji, and then he gives it the Japanese name, Fuji-san, also Mount Fuji. As for me, far and away, that mountain was raised, I guess, like, oh, that's Oyogi? Oyogi mite? Or is it, no, Aogi. Aogi mite. Yeah, it's Aogu. To look up at, yeah. Hey, look, I don't know that I've ever seen this kanji actually in our reading, and I finally get to see it. It came up in Azumanga Daioh, really? Okay, I take that back. Anyway, Mount Fuji, as for me, far and away, that mountain looking up to was raised. I was raised looking up to that mountain, far away, far in the distance. Megalopolis eki kara 39 ga hassha suru no o mite mo saigo ni wa sono fukei o kokoro ni daete tabidatsu to omotte ita. Okay. From Megalopolis Station, which is the, the 39 doing train departure, even seeing that. So even seeing the 3-9 doing train departure from Megalopolis Station. As for in the final, that scenery in the Kokoro embracing, starting out on a journey was thinking. I was thinking of starting out on a journey, embracing in my Kokoro that scenery, this scenery. Saiko ni, in the final, I guess it's Saigo. In the end. Most recently, in one's final moments. I'm not sure what his Saigo is supposed to mean there. So Saigo can mean in the end, most recently, but it can also mean in one's final moments. Tashikani minna ita. Minna ita. Certainly everyone existed. Everyone existed. Meaning like everyone was there, certainly. Oh, okay. It's because, right, the Earth has been destroyed. Yeah. Okay. Even seeing the 3-9 doing train departure from the Megalopolis Station, as for in the final moments, this scenery was thinking of trying to start on a journey, embracing in Kokoro, this journey in the final moments. Yeah, everyone was there. Everyone was there. Okay. Demo, but, 僕は過去よりも将来への夢を信じ、その夢にすべてをかけて列車に乗ったのです。However, as for me, even from the past and towards the future dream believing in, so as for me, I'm believing in a dream even more from the future or from the past towards the future. And to that dream, am gambling everything, risking everything to that dream, and rode on the train. Yeah, me believing in the dream, even from the past into the future, and I got on the train, rode on the train, gambling everything on that dream. だからすぐ乗車します. And that's why soon, momentarily, we'll do train riding. 遊びに来たのではありません. As for with coming to play, does not exist. So I didn't come to play. That's why I will soon get on the train. All right. Oh, a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. 僕の乗る列車は as for, or sorry, my riding train as for. So as for the train that I'll be riding on, 銀河鉄道車両番号第365. Okay, we have not seen the official pronunciation of this, but it's Shiksu. 369. I am presuming it's going to be like 39. 39 will be 369. So what train am I riding on? The Galaxy Railway train number... what's the difference between Bango and Dai? Car number 36. 36? The 36? 空間走行. That is the Grenadier word. And what is the actual pronunciation of this? Oh, actually not getting it. It is grenade. Tekidan. Tekidan hei sharyo 36. Okay. So the space armored grenade or grenadier car 36. Actually, sharyo is just train. the rolling stock vehicle. Oh, this is all going into Azumanga Daioh. Oh, okay, so that's why it was not in Azumanga Daioh. I just put this in the wrong thing. Okay, so I had not seen Oyogi. All right, let me get this in the right chapter now. I'll have to fix that later. Okay. Yada yada yada. ここへ来るとき、あなたが乗ってきたあの列車がそう、36. To this place coming time, you, riding and came that train, it's that way, the 36. I think she's saying like, it's the train that you came on, it's the 36. 気がついてたでしょ? Noticed, probably. You probably noticed, became aware. あの列車の前後と中心部には重装備の走行戦闘車両が連行されて一目でそれとわかる戦闘車両だったことに。Oof. Hey Olive, how's it going? Okay, you probably noticed, right, that train's front and back, or before and after that train, the Zenko. I guess it's Zenko. Yeah. The front and back, before and behind, and as for to the center part. So, and basically in the front of the train, the back of the train, and in the center part. Chuobu ni, heavy armored provisions of armored war railroad cars being connected. What did I say? Renketsu? Yeah, Renketsu. Connection being done. Yep, and I said Sobi. Yeah, so heavy equipment of armored war railroad cars being connected. Hitomede, and with one eye? Oh, at a glance. And at a glance, with that thing understanding a war car, it was that event. Okay. So you probably noticed that even with just a glance, you understood that it was a war car, just looking at it, because of all those things. Okay. 36は銀河鉄道を守るため、最も厳しく辛い任務に就く SPG スペースパンツァーグレネーダーの乗ってる列車. As for the 36, for the purposes of protecting, guarding the Galaxy Railway, the most harsh, severe, painful, strict duty being SPG, the Space Panzer Grenadiers riding train. So it's the train that the Space Panzer Grenadier rides on, doing the duty that is the most strict, harsh, and painful for the purposes of protecting the Galaxy Railway. That's what the 36 is. Okay. あなたはその36に乗るためにここへ来た. As for you, on that 36, for the purposes of riding to this place came. So you came here to this place in order to ride on that 36. 一体銀河鉄道には何台の列車があるのですか? Okay, this is an intensifier. Usually it's like what the hell or whatever. But as for to the Galaxy Railway, how the hell many platforms of trains exist? So basically, how the hell many trains does the Galaxy Railway have? 1000. 1000. 1000. 0から1000まで1000番まで1000の列車がある. Yeah, I was gonna. That's not 1000. So from 0 up until 1,000, it's 1,000 cars exist. それでは一日量に As for with that, it's 1,001 cars. 395だけは特別列車で任務が違うからです。As for only the 39, as a special train, duty is different. That's why. Okay. So in this, the 39 is not considered one of the as the same as the rest. It's a special train with a responsibility. The duty is different. 39 か The 39? 俺も僕もあれに乗りたかったな. I also on that thing wanted to ride. I wanted to ride on the 39 too. Also, 39でハーロックやエメラルダスやメートルのゆるという空間軌道を走りたかったな. On the 39, Harlock and Emeraldus and Meitoru existing, that's sort of a space railway, space track wanted to run, you know? So I wanted to run along or run on that space railway called, or where Meitoru, Emeraldus, and Harlock exist. Oh, okay. And we go from that to a full double page here of the 3.6. All right. Oops. And it's a train that definitely stands out. Wow. All right. We'll read one more page here. Saraba shonen yo. So saraba is a way to say farewell, like sayonara. So I guess the train's already going and he must be on it and she's saying farewell. Okay, since these are all tall panels, let's take a quick look at what we got here. She's talking and we see trains departing. Again, saraba shonen yo, farewell boy. Toku toki no wa no sessuru tokoro de mata aoimashou. Far away, ring of times, directly touching place. At there, again, let's meet. So farewell, young boy. Let's meet again at the place that directly touches the ring of time far away. Watashi wa anata ni aete ureshii. As for me, with you, being able to meet, it's happiness. So I'd be happy to meet you again. そして運命が悲しい. And in addition, fate is sadness. Destiny is sadness. Now, this is sort of generic, not clear. Is she talking about his fate? Like your fate is sadness? Etc., etc. But that's what she says. Destiny, fate is sadness. Okay, that is like the 2/3 point. So we're going to pause there. We will be able to finish this chapter off next time. Again, chapter 1, the Tears of Fate, Tears of Destiny. We'll see how this wraps up. There are 4 chapters after that, and then we're done with Galaxy Express 39 Eternal. So almost done, but we'll see what happens next time. Okay. There we go. Getting so close. We'll be done with this. We'll be done with this by the end of August for sure. And then we need to figure out what else we're going to read. I need to put up that voting soon on Discord. We might do a Ghibli movie. We might read a Ghibli movie. If you hadn't seen... Where Where's the sad one? Let me get the sad one. If you hadn't seen, we picked up a bunch of the Ghibli movies in manga form. So it's the entire movie in manga form. We will likely read one of these when we finish with Galaxy Express 39. Actually, so I should put up the voting for this. I need to put up voting for this, and then I need to put up voting for the series that we'll read after, which will be longer. But yeah, I've got like 6 of these right now, so we'll see. Yeah, indeed. Grave of the Fireflies, indeed. I've got 5 others. I've got Totoro, I've got Spirited Away, I've got Nausicaa, Lupita, and Howl's Moving Castle. I think those are the 6 I currently have. So we will see. Stand by for the vote. We'll vote on Discord. Okay. We'll vote on Discord. That was me. Let's go. Interesting. All right, let's go raid. Oh, yeah, let's go raid Sakila. We haven't raided Sakila in a while, so we're gonna raid. Oops, wait, wrong Sakila. There we go. All right. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Yeah, thank you, Sure Misfire. I appreciate everyone hanging out. I hope you all have a good rest of your week here. Oh man, it's almost Friday. Woohoo! Thank goodness. We will be streaming tomorrow and through the weekend. We'll be working on our Amigurumi. We'll be working on our Amigurumi, just testing, making small critters and having fun. We'll be working on the Doctor Who scarf. We'll be reading manga Bleach tomorrow and Galaxy Express and all the other fun stuff. So stand by for that. Stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated. Let's go raid Mama Zach, and I will catch you all. And if you want a raid message, there you go. We'll grab a raid message. And thanks again. Have a good one. Stay safe. Bye for now.